Lizard.
Confused cat girl is here first.
Lizard.
King Dixon Balls just claimed second.
Hey, how is everyone tonight? Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. Pascal, how are you? King, it's storming over here. Fox behind the tree. We have Katra. Good evening, Trash Panda. Thank you for the follow. No, I have not. That's good. I hope you're doing all right and your day is amazing. Dobby's Diorama. Are you going to be joining us, Dobbs, or you got to go to work like a peasant? Do you want me to tell everybody about your adventure? You want me to fill everyone in on adventure time? What was your adventure time today? Okay. Give me like what I forgot to make the blue sky post again. Son of a biscuit. Bad painting. Bad. One second. I forgot to push that button. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Well, the host is kind of goofy, and he forgot. There you go. There you go. There we go. Uh, that's sweet. What's up? Hey. Hi, 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 hi. Okay. I threw you the invite still, sir, because I will forget if I do not. What is this adult stuff? I made a smash burger. We have a story to tell. Hey, King. Is this the neighbor that threatened you and Karen? Okay. Um, the diode's been on hold for a little bit. Work's been kicking my rear in a way that I do not appreciate, and it's kind of one of those. Hey there, Blorby. So I've got it glued together in some spots, a good chunk of it. Almost. I'm being mindful about it. So the give me a second. Let me push this button really quick, and let me grab it because it's easy to grab. Turn this off really quick. I'll be right back with the cat cam.
Yeah.
Oh. So the diorama, I have affixed these two guys and this guy and her. She's all hanging out together.
Oh, you got ads.
I'm happy with where.
Oh, there you go. Cool.
Where we're going with it. I just need
she pops
to.
out of there.
Yeah, she stands out quite a bit.
Yeah.
Which is which is what we're going for.
Well, that's the entry point of your piece.
Yeah.
Is that. It's like visually it goes from her to the rest of it. So yeah, it's looking good.
So it's going in a great place. It's just the work part has been yeah, it's very striking. I need to finish up these two and get them in there. But what I need to get squared away is I noticed her neck right here needs to be filled in a little bit and painted up. And then when I was looking at the top down of it, this guy right here has too much magenta popping out on the top side. So that needs to get corrected. I just haven't done it yet. Work has been so much that it's like, I want to keep this as positive as I can for work for that. And I'm going to get back to it. Hopefully Tuesday or Thursday. I got to get through this submittal. It's too much. Happy Saturday to you, Willow. Pascal, welcome in. KT, welcome in. Grey Wolf, welcome in. Blorby, welcome in. But Dobby's Diorama, welcome in. And welcome in to everybody that is here. We do have the most amazing and awesome crew with us tonight. We got Blorby going to be popping in at some point. We have the Smiling Beagle Studios. We have, is Layden joining us today or she?
I haven't heard. Maybe she's having a super power nap. Hey, everybody.
She could be having a power nap. I agree.
Yeah. I know. I slept pretty hard. I did a ton of yard work, and then I laid down for like an hour and a half. I had to set an alarm, and I barely woke up because I was just like exhausted.
Well, I got back from the grocery store and did the same thing.
Oh, that was a deep sleep.
It was a pretty deep
Oh,
sleep for myself, and I got up at 2, and I was like running around to get things ready. But it,
Lord.
like, this piece looks amazing, and I
Could get put a lot.
I just
into
need to
it. It's
finish
big.
these two and these guys right here. Oh yeah, this thing is 2 hands tall. It's 2 hands tall.
That's not.
It's an impressive piece.
So, is that swear jar retroactive?
What do you mean? No, it is not
Like,
retroactive.
do I owe you money?
No,
Can I start a tab?
no. So King, I swapped up the exclamation command. It's exclamation swear jar now to keep things simple. But thinking about the piece out loud and thinking about kind of like some of the stuff we've been talking about, Pascal. Zoom in. Come on, zoom in, friend. Zoom in. Zoom in. Thinking about some of that stuff that we've discussed, which is kind of trying to get your temperatures correct and your scales. I've been working a little bit with some of these smaller pieces to kind of keep that in mind. So for people that are not on the moderator side, it's just when Nightbot fires and activates. So trying to think of the temperature and the saturation values has kind of been something that stays in the front thought a little bit. And it's been working on these guys a lot more from our guy here, which I need to get his teeth squared away, but he's on the bad. Yeah. So yeah, but we're gonna futz with her tonight and see what we get done for the non-metallic metal aspects of it. I can switch back over here. And are you okay over there, Plurby?
We got him done yesterday. I'm pretty happy with it, where she came out. It's a she. Actually, I want to see it again really quick on Super Black. Let's see. Yeah, I think I might have in about 2 weeks. I'll do one more pass at all 3 of them, but I don't think I'm gonna find anything.
It stays up there at all times. It's like I think about it and I try to learn and move as I adjust pieces. Everything that we paint is a learning experience and a way to adjust.
Absolutely.
There's the handle. There's the handle. Rain, come back, please. Hootie, how are you? This goes this way.
I might bring these up a little more and blend this. Which one is it? Yeah, this bit right there. It's like dying off too quick. So,
thank you for the stretch, JJ. But story time for Katra because she's a little sleepy right now.
My computer suddenly cut off network completely.
There you are. Ta-da!
Welcome back. Do I need to paste the invite link into? You're back on there.
I'm going to get back to we're going to try and finish Hoover Brightfeather from DM Stash. We did this last Saturday, so let's see. We've got a base to do too. It's a little base.
But futzing around with bits of saturation and then playing around with some freehand and just doing some basic shapes. Making things pop out as much as I can. We're forever learning, so why not apply the forever learning? Why not apply forever learning?
I am going to apply coffee here.
Story time with Katra. So, she's losing her mind before the nap. And I finally go downstairs. After said nap, she's losing her mind again. Look outside, and underneath my Blackstone is another kitty sleeping. Zonked out, just hanging out underneath it. Catcher's
Okay.
losing her mind. So I'm like, okay. Oh, I love that. I love the little random messages that I'm able to populate sometimes. Oh. So we go.
Mhm.
Uh, so I go to make dinner and I get outside and I'm like taking Catcher out. And I'm like, okay. So I'll put you on your harness and we can go outside and you can go see what this is about. Kind of doesn't show a lot of interest into the other cat, scares it off just a smidge, and the other cat's like, I don't care, dude, I'm not scared of this, whatever this thing is. Eventually Catcher just straight, she gets out and she's like, okay, I'm gonna go chew on grass now.
We're all good.
We're all good, brah. We're gonna chew on some grass. I'm like, Kitty, you are weird.
They are.
What was I doing with my leathers?
Left off on here. Where were we?
What was that leathers? It's a really dark brown, but it wasn't the straight leather color.
Gray.
All right, we are back.
Yay! Welcome back, Blobby. How are you?
So after a tiny bite of a crash out from a computer, we are now online and streaming. Oh, yeah. And jamming my wrist into a cactus.
And then we painted that cutie last night. So pretty. Your wrist into a cactus last night. That was not felt good.
I remember having to have a baby. I remember messing with the cactus when I was about 3 or 4.
I did it just now.
And having all the stickers plucked out of my butt and my back legs that got in this cactus. That's the first time I met a cactus. That was in.
I was about to say this story might need to be on a different channel because it may take a turn that we don't want it to take. How exactly did you did you just like straight like, you know what, it's time to pop a squat on this guy?
Oh, I don't even remember. I was like 3 or 4. We're running around playing, not knowing what the thing was, falling into it. Probably. That's my best guess. But I had stickers all over me. Hey, how's it going?
There we go. Leather. And then motto, I believe, is what I want next. Yeah.
Like a clip from a scary movie.
Hey, Inari.
So, how was everyone's week?
Welcome to Saturday. We made it.
Congratulations, we made it to stay in frame. And
Yeah,
you need to make your freaking post on Instagram because you forgot again. Well, I usually keep a a Mungos.com. Who is this lovely man?
What's going on here, Mungo? Hey, weekend. Yeah, you know.
Mungo, the Great.
They're relative.
What a fucking name.
Welcome back to the world of the living and online, Mungo.
Doing well.
All right, so here I have a kit I did last year.
Painting tiny things, you know.
Yeah. If you're interested in fine 3D printing services, Mungo is the place to go. I love this handle that I use from time to time when I'm painting large things or small things. It just depends on what I want to do. Fun handle.
These wings.
Since I now learned how to do water slides, I can now fully do this model.
Yay!
Hey.
Also, he does a lot of amazing basing bits. I've used quite a few of his services over the year and a half that I've been painting and streaming. Do enjoy a good base. What's up?
I have not had the pleasure of Mungo's wares yet.
Blades 81. How are you?
But I did. We stopped into Lecter's deal before she got done last night.
Mm-hmm.
I think we caught the last 40 minutes maybe. And she had a drawing and I won the model.
Yay.
I forgot the guy's name, but yeah. It's like, sweet.
Mungo started chatting and then I got sidetracked on what I was doing. Let's stay focused.
Hey, Blaze.
Stay focused.
Stolen Blaze. How are you this fine Saturday? Hey.
Cooper went bobbing for tennis balls today. Well, he was too excited, so I picked it.
I saw your post. That's cool. I wish we had a place that did that.
I've done all the things. Slowly shall return to the painting. Yay. Nailed it first try.
Dun, 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 dun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's fun. Arjun loves the pet store.
Catra, so on Catra's adventure outside, she makes a beeline for the grass. I'm letting her hang out on the grass and, chew on it and do all that stuff. Eventually, she decides, human, I've consumed too much grass, and throws the grass up in the grass that she's chewing on, and then immediately goes back to chewing on more grass.
Tasty edible grass.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, okay, you're done. Yeah. So, I get my burgers and stuff. I get my burger inside and all that jazz. I'm like, okay, let's go back inside. And she's like, but I want to stay out more. I'm like, no.
We're done here.
We're done here. And now she sleeps in her little bed, all comfy and cozy. And the satisfaction that she got to chew on the
This
outside
over here.
grass.
Emotional damage.
Damn.
Blades 81 requests a dad joke.
All right.
Because he
So
gets
what?
groomed. We get this one pet smart, but he's always gotten groomed out. Like about every 6 months, we take him in and get him all ground down.
Hmm.
They do like his teeth, his nails, good brushing, shower, the whole thing. It's like taking him. I don't know. Dog wash is like a big car wash for dogs. They
I
have
used to
places
hate
where you
facial
can wash
hair,
your own.
but it really grew on me, Blades. It really grew on me. Boop. Ba-da-dum dum dum. This.
Bull.
You want the real boo moment? I wish somebody had clipped it back in the day so it would forever be there, but it was not.
Dad jokes and guns. What a
Thanks, Jay.
combination.
Thanka.
Oh, puns. I thought you said guns. I'm like, what's the connection? My brain just broke.
Your brain jar loose?
Yes. Brain jar just got to go ahead. Glitch in the brain jar.
Your brain jar needs some help? Did you need to reattach the brain jar?
Reattach the brain jar. Indeed.
Excuse me, sir. Have you heard of this new service called Brain Jar Renewal 1 or 2?
Brain jar renewal service.
Yeah. We've been trying to reach you about our extended warranty on your brain jar.
There you go. So we got to get some gold on this fellow's robe.
There we go. There we go. Trying to get these leather straps painted in because we know how much we love straps.
Strap.
You really got to strap in sometimes when you're painting these miniatures.
Mm-hmm. Strap in. Here we go.
Kind of becomes a lock-in, boys. It's time to paint again. Bam.
Can't lock in.
You can't lock in.
Can't lock in. What?
Can only lock myself out.
Oh, I see.
Nice. I approve of this, Blorby. Nice joke. Solid. Solid.
That's a solid offering there.
Yeah, solid offering. We approve. Yeah, it's been one of those weeks, and the joy of getting able to paint these fun little figures is so much more fun.
I have to give my congratulations.
Congratulations to
Congratulations on Gray and Inari getting first today.
Mm-hmm. I don't like this brown.
Hey Tyrion, how are you?
Hello, Tyrion.
I thought we were already living in a carefully crafted manipulation of reality. You got something new?
What new and interesting thing are we referring to on this?
Reality.
My reality seems broken. Can I send it for a refund?
To you. Creating it. Hey, Grey Wolf. More shout outs for Grey Wolf. Okay. But yeah, still takes action though.
Who takes action?
Creating a reality.
I mean,
fantastic.
the running joke from Adam Savage that I like to quote back to is I reject your reality and I insert my own. Seems to be relevant sometimes.
Yeah. It has been, that's for sure.
Tyrion, you cheeky little. Mods, twist his balls.
Ouch.
That seems a little extreme. Just straight.
Yeah.
We're just not even gonna say go. We're not gonna buy him dinner first. Just straight twist.
Yeah. Wow. Let's back up just a touch.
Can we just slow that one down just a smidge?
Absolutely not.
Well, we tried, Tyrion. Looks like you're getting twisted.
You're on your own. I got a couple of nubs on here. I got to get off. Truth is, my AC's broken. Sweating my balls off.
Let's talk.
Happy
Saturday, Hack. How are you?
Hey, Act.
That seems pretty close to crashing out, Tyrion. I feel like if you're that close, you've already crashed out. Would it be easier if you just crashed out?
Doesn't look like you thought it was going to look like the crashing out.
Mm-hmm.
Guess that should be tied back on.
So,
Just a pinch away. Hey, hack slash.
I am reminded of the beginning of Let's Do the Time Warp Again, but we're going to make it Let's Crash This Out Again. So we're just going to be a pinch away.
Or
we must make sure you do not do not appear here again, bailiff. Whack his. Oh wow. Just trying to get through some commission sculpts. Oh
yeah.
Also, Hack is really cute and clutty. He's the cute clut. We got the Torquin Penguin of Blades 81 in chat, which means your boy Heavy T is not going to be long off. We've got Hack and Slash, who creates really cool miniatures. Howdy, Cosmic Debris. Newsom.
Let's go on. Look at that cosmic debris. Is that a serious punch?
Howdy, Cosmic and Goose. How are you two?
Howdy, howdy.
Hack made this beautiful thing at one point, which was a running fun joke from That one stream. Monster. It was actually a lot of fun to paint her up because they had all the nice buckets and belts and all that jazz.
My camera seems blurry. What is going on?
Definitely not a stripper Jawa.
Oh, well,
Definitely
I am
not.
okay. Just had to cut off a friend.
Oh.
Who, what?
It's Blurby's TTS tick, so we know that she's about to engage and give everybody a heads up.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. It's
Legally
actually really
distinct. And Scavenger Exotic
Yep.
Dancer. Yeah, that was it.
Yep.
Engage in an unmeaningful way.
Mm.
Hey, Necromancer's Palette, how are ya?
What's up, Necro? Why do I own so much glue and paint? Because you're good
Whoa.
at what you do. Exactly, bro. The better question is, why don't you own more? It's like the joke where the person's like trying to fit in things in a schedule block, and they're like, you know what?
Here.
You should really not sleep and just put in extra things.
This is all the glue I currently have lying around my desk.
All the glue.
We are not talking about downstairs.
So I don't have that much.
I have 26 mini paints. Two primers, one big ass vat of white paint. And a giant container of acrylics.
Oh, yeah, those are rookie numbers.
I'm pretty sure we can get her. I mean, Blorby builds a lot more model kits, and they're working on their collection.
Gotta start somewhere.
Yeah. We don't start somewhere. I mean, what's...
My collection of fat tits.
All right. You
Yeah.
win.
Congratulations, you win. No booby traps.
Trap. Oh, here we go.
And a partridge and a pear tree. Yeah.
Only in quotes.
Someone just followed. Who is that? Necromancer's Palette.
Thank you for the refollow, Necromancer's Palette.
Pow, 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 pow. Thank you for the follow.
Obviously I won't whip it out on stream, but I got the rack amongst all my figs.
Good times.
Mm. Bum, bum. Hi, sweetie. How are you? Are we waking up a little bit? Or do you want to find a new place to lay? Yep. New lay place. Mm. Okay. This squared away. More than that. All the way to this. And then once we get done with the browns, we'll shift over back to the non-metallic metals. Mm. So are you looking forward to the competition, Beagle, and getting over to Nova?
Yeah. I'm just so focused on these, or not like this piece, but getting everything done at this point. It'll be fun. Karen's coming with, Karen and Arjuna are coming with too, so it'll be fun. I get to share it with her this year.
That'll be awesome.
Yeah, she'll get to see what that's all about. The nerdvana.
The intersection of nerd with nerd.
Yes. Where nerd meets nerd.
It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
It's fun and nerve-wracking.
All of the people.
Yeah. You get to hang out and paint with others, people you meet. We get to meet a bunch of streamers, and it's fun.
You know that the brain is cooked when it starts quoting memes.
What brains? I mean, my brain feels well done. Please help.
What brain are you talking about here? What are we talking
What brain are we talking about here?
about?
What? Please clarify.
Oh fuck, I am an expert in missing stream streaks now. Grey Wolf, thank you for your 5 stream streak.
Missing stream streaks. That is something that is easy to do. Because Twitch doesn't really have a good way to give you an alert for it. It's just one of those that just hangs out and lingers.
There's probably a plug-in or something, maybe. I don't know.
Yep, that's what we needed. Another bot to help us monitor that. That's exactly what we need,
Right.
people.
More bots. There's like more bots than people mostly.
Yeah, because the activity panel actually does not track. The Twitch activity panel does not track stream streaks or when they're redeemed. And you have to like be paying attention to chat.
It's got to be a way to read it though. I mean, I've got a script that's what fires on the first chatter. So it's monitoring, it uses the WebSockets and it monitors when the chat's actually live or not, when it's online or not. And then it resets itself after I go offline. So then it fires off the, hey, you're the first chatter, blah, 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 blah. Queen Serval and Tickleplah. But you could probably do that. You could tap into the who's got just thinking in my head. Yeah, so you get like the user
Potato bun stew.
Yes.
Good afternoon. How are you doing? How is the slime bread?
Potato hair, how have you been? Shadow, I haven't done anything in a long ass while with Tickle.
Recovery stage of being sick.
With Serval, yes, last Saturday, but not Tickle.
I'm glad you're getting over the hump of being sick. Being sick is no fun. The stage of hack the lung. Ah, yes, I know that stage. And you're just like, can I just remove the lung and be done with it?
But I did have fun.
Also, watching you go back to play Magica reminded me of so many old videos and VODs I used to watch back in the day. Ooh, that game back in the day. A long time ago on a YouTube far, far, far away from where we are today. Total Biscuit. I know not everybody likes him, but this is at a time when him and the Yogs cast did a collaboration together and they were playing Magica. Watching Simon absolutely troll the ever-living crap out of Biscuit. I don't even remember how to express the words at how happy it made me at times. Simon and what is the other guy's name? I forgot. Simon, Total Biscuit, and Lewis.
Shiny, hello. How are you, Goober?
But watching them absolutely troll the crap out of Total Biscuit was one of the rare and few gems of that game that I enjoy. I actually have the hat because I got to see it. I got to play their multiplayer game at PAX one year. But to the point, Magica was a game that everybody was bad at, and it was just seeing how much you could screw over your friends.
We used to play Hearthstone a bunch.
TB did a lot of dumb things at the end. He knew he was on his way out, and he's a real moron. But during the earlier days when he was a little bit more mindful of what he was saying, yes, he wasn't terrible. Once he realized he was kind of cooked with the colon cancer, he kind of changed his idea. They used to do the co-optional podcast. Biscuit, Jesse Cox, and Total Biscuit. Dex bonus Dodger. So Jesse and Dodger.
Shiny, love, can you refresh your page?
Oh, Jesse and Dodger have returned to doing a podcast again. They call it the Geekenders. He passed away, Shadow. He's no longer with us. He passed away from colon cancer. Yeah. Back in the day when he was some of the events that people are referring to when he was being a little bit of an a-hole. He's rest in peace. But he was an import from Great Britain. He was doing a lot of shoutcasting with StarCraft, trying to get that thing off the ground. Did a lot of work on Twitch. A lot of people did have some amount of respect for him, but he wasn't always the best of persons. But there are a handful of gems of his that are just hilarious to watch. Depends. There was a lot of times when his wife had to take his phone away from him. Or his...
Yikes.
Yeah. Yeah. He was removed from Twitter a couple of times by force from his wife.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. He occasionally went way in the field. Like so far that someone's like, dude, you are getting off your phone for the day. Like she literally took it from him.
Wow.
Yeah. But there are some gems that are nice to remember him by, and then there's not always the best. Yeah. Gemma was no joke. She was a beast. You don't mess with a woman from North Carolina and walk away from it easily. Oh yeah. You do not. I know. When it comes to certain women, you don't mess with them. You don't mess with them. There is. You listen or you go out the door. There's a reason why Southern women have 2 cast iron pans, one for cooking and one for decoration. And if you don't know which one's in the hand, you might want to run. But yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so sometimes she would actually take his phone away from him, as I remember, because I remember more than a few incidents where when he did that or she did that, and she was trying to keep him on the straight and narrow track, and then the Sky Williams event happened, and there was no stopping that train of stupidity. Currently hiding in the Appalachian Mountains. There's no hiding. There's no hiding, Necromancer. They will find you. They know where you are at.
Oh yeah, they could smell you from a half mile away.
Yeah. Yeah.
People pieces good.
It's funny talking to a.
You can run, but you can't hide.
That's all right.
Shiny, can you refresh the stream again?
Yeah, but your potato can hide. Potato can hide because they're allowed to hide.
Hey, Potato, hope you will get better soon, though.
Yeah, we do hope you get better soon. What's a crackin' lackin'?
Kraken. Kraken. Release the Kraken.
That's such a fun statement. What's the last thing you want to hear? Release the Kraken.
Famous last words. A gunpla. Okay.
Yeah, this is a girl PLA.
Do a customized gunpla. That sounds like fun.
I am fixing up some stuff from my initial build.
These straps are lost. I need to find them again. The straps are lost. Bought it for $5. Now you want to do an HK style. What is an HK style gunpla? This is an unfamiliar term to me. Hello Kitty. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I forget that HK often refers to Hello Kitty. Also, Katra's doing her little loaf inside the thing and making sure that we're safe from the outside.
Well, good.
I thought she was curled up, but she's loafing. She's loaf surveying. Your doggy's such a pretty doggy, though. Wants to make sure that you're safe. You've been sleeping all day. It's confused because it's had copious amounts of nap time, and now the nap times are over.
There we go.
Following me room to room. Yep.
I need to take this song out.
What song is that?
There we go. I have 2 cats, one is a dumbass and one is the queen of the household.
I mean,
So briskly the idiot isn't as weird.
isn't that the truth of all cats? You've got ones that's named Maximus Aurelius the Third, and then you have, hello, my name is Jeff.
My name's Jeff. It's like Alexandria and Pete.
Yeah. And it's just like, how did this happen?
I am not sure.
Hmm.
All right, perfect. Let me see.
Is this Jonathan from the D&D movie? What Jonathan?
Shiny, you told me I had first dibs, what the fuck?
There. Oh, I think it's probably based off of that. It's an owl, but it's something from Beagle finds free printables and paints them.
Necro and Shiny, you got cute kitties.
Oh, what? Who cats? Who cats? No, it's an owlet, huh?
Bernie
Yeah.
Kiss and Rufus, and both are. Oh,
Yeah, this is Hoover Brightfeather from DM Stash.
your friends are trying to. I could be, a basing class would be fun. I have so many basing bits that I never use. Like these were 3D toppers that I popped on a base, and I did not do a good job gluing them down. I need to get better at that. But one problem at a time. One problem at a time. There we go. Working on our values. Really advanced, but it's kind of hard to teach because it's like art elements in one. Yeah. I have a whole bin. Mongo's Marvelous Minis was in earlier, and every time when I start like a massive like project that I'm going to try to do like a diorama on or something, I often go and find a bunch of 3D bits and like, well, we're going to glue that on and see what happens. Yeah, and the painting handle is amazing as well.
So shiny. Tomorrow or in a week.
Work those pegs and keep wiggling. What? Why are we talking about pegs and wiggling?
Okay, you're perfect. Look at that cake.
Oh, Beagle.
Uh,
I just remembered. I saw somebody make a blondie using chickpea as a base.
okay.
So they did honey. They made it kind of veganish.
Uh-huh.
So they blended chickpeas, all natural peanut butter,
Use peanut
honey,
butter.
and
A chickpea lobotomy, what the fuck?
yeah. Well, they used it for instead of normal sugar stuff, they were using like more natural stuff to make
Yeah.
a kind of like a blonde, like kind of like a cookie blondie or whatever. It looked really interesting. I'm like, I might actually try that at some point.
Yeah, I think
And,
that's
and
a good idea.
and he pointed out, the guy that was testing it, he's like, it's okay. It's going to be very peanut butter forward because peanut butter is such a strong, and there's just a small hint of chickpea texture.
Yeah, we used to make a lot of stuff with chickpea at the ashram. It's like batters. I used to make flatbread out of it. You can blend it up. Just pour it out on a cookie sheet and bake it. But stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty versatile actually.
Mhm. Mm.
There we go.
Is it a whoop, there we go moment?
Giggity.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Nah, I fall got
What?
a part of the head. No way.
What's that?
Aarakocra. Yeah, I've got an Aarakocra. That was one of the first ones I painted up.
Aarakocras are fun.
Ew. Hey, hey.
Bree is friend.
Fly, you must go away, fly.
Or what? My inability to focus reminded me I need to do something on my phone really quick. Blah. You're not going to highlight each one of those feathers out individually, Beagle?
Not yet.
Oh my god! Come on, man. Where are you at, bro? Do
Gotta
you
get the
even do?
foundation down first. What's that?
I was like, do you even paint feathers, man? Come on, each one of them, one at a time, one little brush stroke on every one of them.
They'll be lucky I'm painting the back of this thing. You just paint the front. Leave the back all unpainted. Each single little strand. Not.
No.
Nice streak, Bree. Thanks for 5 stream.
Go. Oh, he what a son of a biscuit. I got to send those photos to Pascal. I forgot. I forgot. Whoops. Whoopsie.
Is he still here?
Um, we were talking about varnishing versus not varnishing things, and going on the ultra matte side of things. At the time, we didn't have something to go off of, but I have varnished numerous things since then, and it's kind of easy to see the differences between what they look like, varnished versus not varnished. Because I need to varnish that diorama too at some point, or figure out what I'm going to do with it to kind of protect the layers.
Yeah.
To protect the layers. It protects the layers,
Yeah.
or it gets the hose again.
All right. Like mixing the ultra matte with the satin. Pretty good.
So I have a harder ultra matte version, and then sometimes what I've been doing is going over it with the AK ultra matte and seeing what
That's pretty
happens.
matte.
Well, they turn out really matte, but it doesn't really shift any of the work that I've done away from what I have done. Great.
That's good.
Give me a second. So,
Yeah.
so for comparison, this is a varnished piece right here that's ultra matte.
Hold on a second. Let me. That's over here.
Yes,
Okay.
and this is also
Yeah.
KT's piece.
Yeah.
So she has been matte varnished. He has not. You really can't tell the difference between the two.
Not really. Not from this vantage.
Yeah, and the photos are just as confirming towards it. So like he's been matte varnished as well, and he has not been yet. So they are. I don't think that the varnish will have an impact to it. The magnet that I had stuck on here has broken off again.
Gadzooks.
Well, I've been using this metal tray to help make sure that things move around correctly, but the one that I have stuck on her has not broken off yet. So, and neither have these. So it's kind of like sometimes I have like the worst luck with super glue or whatever glue I'm using at the time. So we'll put this to the side and we will re-glue it later. KT has laid claim to the chibi, and we will do an art swap for it.
Nice.
Yeah. She does. She looks really pretty. Like getting to go back and look at her, she makes me smile. So, and knowing that it's going to help make someone else smile is a good thing. It is a good day and a good thing, yes. It's actually.
You can change your mind about keeping it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't get too attached to them either.
KT Lou, it's unusual seeing you without your TTV name.
For Magnus argument, finding some Starbond EM2000 superglue that is modified for gluing rare earth magnets. Ooh. You mean my Gorilla Gel glue doesn't work so well? Good evening, Garcia.
Hey.
Hey Garcia, how are you? Let me grab something while the glue dries.
Let me grab something while the glue dries is the name of something. What is it the name of? It reminds me of the old WoW memes when people would run around and yell out BRB Bowflexing.
Right.
Oh, the old days.
The old days.
Unnamed Packager 68.
Mm.
Look what was inside.
It bites the magnet smooth surface when it works.
Hi, demons.
Hey, how's it going there? Demons.
I'll have to. Hold on. Need to write a note down. Need to write a note down. What is a note? That was Starbond EM2000.
More stickers.
More stickers.
No water.
Can I trade in heat strokes nausea for something more hobby related? Potentially, yes. Might we interest you in dirty paint water?
Where are you?
I believe he's UK based.
What? Oh,
Damon's
sorry,
Lair.
Demon's Lair is where?
I'll take one shallow hobbying. I don't know. We've got a couple more coming, and I don't know if Layden's showing up tonight, Garcia.
I need a sticker for myself.
So I'm unsure if we have room for you tonight. A sticker for yourself. What sticker would you want for yourself? So many things I need to do. Christmas, so busy. Someone help. I need an assistant.
Yeah,
You're all good. Okay. You all good, brother. I was thinking because my friend Smiling Beagle Studios has stickers. I meant to order little badge banners for ReaperCon, but I don't think I have time to do it. Or I probably do. I just don't have the mental patience right now to handle it. I meant to go to the stores today, but I didn't because I woke up late because I was up till midnight. I'm just trying to get everything organized for myself. You can join in anyways, Damons, and hang out with us in the Twitch chat. Then we can just randomly ramble on. What are you working on tonight, Damons? Demons? I see the spelling of it, and I keep wanting to say Damon's Lair. It'd be slightly different than demons.
That is the big question.
Getting organized sometimes is a way to de-stress. The problem is that I've got to make the orders and I don't have enough time to get them in time. For ReaperCon, I meant to do it a month ago, but work took over and kind of absorbed some things. Yeah. I find that when I'm stressing out too much, if my desk is like, I kind of look at my desks, either this desk or my work desk, as a state of the. If it's too disorganized, I have to take time to stop and clean it. That way I can feel productive and feel successful. I usually put everything. So to add to the scariness of Mr. Beagle, because my wet palette is super organized. I have 1,000 notes that I take and swatches that I do when I'm making my color palettes. On top of all of that, every night I tend to put all of my paints away.
That's insane. Of course you do.
Scourges without slotted bases. Yes. I keep them all organized. I keep them in a specific place for what I know what I'm reaching for. So when I know what I need to grab a specific thing, I know where it's at. So I use organization as a way to keep the stress levels in check because the way that I view it is that this is my box. Inside my box is the box that I want it to be. My box is my box. I want my box to be organized at all times so I know where everything is at and I can easily grab it. To the front of me right here, I have my various nippers, pliers, drills, scrapers, drills, whatever have yous. To the left of that, I have the various tools for cleaning up models and all that jazz. Right in front of it, I have a place where all of my brushes hang out to stay organized and clean so the cat doesn't try to grab them. To the place of that, I have all of my random brushes that I use for various washes, metallics, cleaning off things, stipplings, dry brushes, all of that jazz. To the left of that, I've got brush soap. To the right of the brushes, I have things that can hold miniatures, and then a place for all of my random bits of palette paper. An organized hobby space set up for success is going to help me be more successful and enjoy the hobby than chaos, because I've done the chaos thing. Like my desk used to get like filled with stuff.
It's Karen's desk for sure. Mine is messy, but it's organized messy. It's like this pile over here has this stuff. All these things are kind of over there. All these things live over in this area. It's like, I get that. I'm not that itemized though. It's more chaotic over here for sure.
So part of the thought I had was
I've never
getting
had a
like
boxer.
bins like this, so I could keep the miniature and the paints I was using in said bin. But the problem was I was losing track of where my paints were at when I was doing that. So I decided to always put them up and take notes to, make everyone question my sanity. And I'm okay with that.
What are you doing there? Oh, just cuz? Ah, for who? For Sam.
Some people have boxes, some have boxers, and some have Staffords, Terry's snoring in an empty side. Yeah. And the other reason for it too is that
Good.
the more organized I find myself, the easier I find like picking out my palette or trying to figure out what I need for it. And I can have just that specific. So I'm not overloading what I should and shouldn't be using. Right. So my palette tonight is essentially the non-metallic metals and leathers. That's going to be the primary goal that I work on. So once I get her done or a spot that she's done, I can work on his leathers, get them wrapped up and done because he just really needs his boots and gloves squared away.
Good.
And then we can switch over to him and do base coat his leathers. And there's not much non-metallic metal on him that I need to worry about for this color scheme because it's a wood elf. So it's going to be a lot of browns, oranges, leathers, maybe just a little bit of gold trim or something along those lines. Maybe a green trim. We'll see. And then, we have this guy, which is really just essentially whatever color cloak I want him to be in, the browns, the books, the staffs, and all that jazz. Stabs. Yeah, mini stabs.
Stabs.
Mm-hmm. But it's just, I can move in a way that makes me feel happy and successful. So that's kind of my thought process behind it. And I know where everything's at and everything's got its place and order in my chaos. A rousing table to help my dock use and concentration. So that's kind of why I switched to the lo-fi and stay on the lo-fi. This stays pretty neutral. And I often don't have to connect with the music. And sometimes why I'm hitting the next button is it finds ways to if I find myself humming along with the music too much or finding it to be repetitive, I usually hit next. I find that helps with my motivation or my directions that I want to be taking at times. And then if I am having too much trouble staying focused, what I do is so poor Beagle often gets me lurking, but I'm like in a different room when I'm lurking, simply because sometimes
Mm-hmm.
sometimes when the streams are up and I'm like trying to like stay focused, excessive chatter makes me pay attention to voices and conversations. I had this conversation with somebody once upon a time about when I'm on calls for meetings, I'm not one of those people that can tune the call out. Because if I tune the call out to do work, I'm not on the call. I couldn't tell you a single thing that happened in the call. Nothing at all. But if I am paying attention to the call, I am paying attention to the call. Like I can't do any work because I'll do something silly with the work. That's the madness that I am. So sometimes I'm not always chatty, and it's just chatty depending on how chat's going. So if someone's asking like questions about color or stuff like that, sometimes I'm really engaged in those conversations and may not be doing much painting, but it is still a lot of fun to have those chats. No Tales of Paul Bunyan.
I can't listen to calm music. It makes me angry.
So you listen to angry music to calm down? There is nothing wrong with that, by the way.
Exactly.
But that works for you. If it works for you, then that's what you should do. Right? Like there's times that I do switch up my playlist. I will switch between instrumental metal music such as Rice or Reese, that does the OST metal version OSTs of various games like Hollow Knight and Silksong, which I love endlessly. Those kinds of metals I can handle, but when there's constant singing or there's constant chatter in the background, sometimes my brain actually pays more attention to what that is. Or if there's like a really familiar pattern in some techno or EDM music that I can pick up on and organize in my brain, and that takes me away from what I'm doing. Or, that sometimes I'll find myself hitting next on that stuff. That's one of the reasons why I put the song skip button in, so we can skip those. I just need to find a way to get StreamerBot and that channel point redeemed to connect. I just haven't fought with Copilot enough to get that code squared away. The swear jar, by the way, this thing down here has code built in it because there's no way to create a counter that's posted up on screen, right? So like the Elden Ring death counter that I was using during the game night, that counter, I know it can be done because I've seen it exist. So if you ever watch like Kaizo players, they have automatic death counters sometimes. Hello there, Vintage Wizard.
Hey, Will, how's it going?
What someone told me was, or what somebody said is that essentially what it's doing is it's scanning the scene for a specific color. So like you can program.
Hey, Vintage.
You can program StreamerBot to scan your active scene for a color.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And you can actually have it scan through a window.
That sounds like a nice distraction. Like, what can I do with that?
Pooh Bear has a pedal. Pooh Bear does. But if you watch Lord Hoyle, and I think Donnie doesn't have one, or Donald doesn't have one, but Hoyle does. His has an active screen. So you can use StreamerBot, but you have to write C# code. Nobody likes C#. even the coder in this call right now does not like C#. Nobody likes C#. Nobody. Everybody hates C#.
They
I don't know
never
this.
have either.
Hey, I like C sharp.
You don't even know what C# is.
C sharp is better than Java.
Uh,
Uh,
that may be true, but I don't know. It's still nasty.
it's still it's a really bastard C version, but that's like one thing that Copilot could actually handle writing some amount of code for. So I was fighting with it, and I found out I think I can make it work again. I need to go back and struggle with it. But there are ways to do that. Lord Hoyle, Donald 5W818, GermDove. I'll humor you with the fact I know some production apps running. I still know they do. I know they do.
Yeah.
The software package that I currently
Cobalt.
It's Lord. That's the Hoyle I was referring to.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, Cobalt and Pascal are still in systems. Like I back in my earlier development days back in Portland, we had Portland's got this bookstore, Powell's Books. They were one of the first ones to sell nationally online, and they're huge. It's one of the biggest bookstores in the country. It's like multiple levels and buildings and city blocks. And I went in there for an interview to work on their website. And so we went through this interview. It actually was still built on a flat file database in Cobalt. And everything was moving to, this was probably in, God, I don't know, 2000, to early 2000s. And they're like, yeah, there's no reason to change it. It works. I was like, okay.
I mean,
can't touch that.
Isn't that the coding mantra? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But the idea is that I know a lot of the VBA programs because my CAT platform still uses VBA C# interactions.
I did some VBA back.
The changeover in the next version that we get to play with uses Python. So it's a lot easier to supposedly code our macros a little bit easier.
Yeah, because it's more like human language oriented.
Yeah.
The syntax of it's more natural. I never actually learned it per se, but I can see it. I know what it's doing when I see it.
Yeah. So there's been a lot of conversations about it because it's a lot easier to help create stuff. And during a call recently, I should have asked the question, which is, what is our documentation level going to be like from the platform managers? So the people that make the software, because you have to be able to feed it the code base because you're not allowed to be exposed to all of the code.
Sure. Feed it the repo or whatever you guys use.
Yeah. But you still have to fight with the dang thing. Because that was what it was about is someone talking about AI coding for platforms and working with it on that front to do mundane tasks.
Yeah, we were all vibe coding at the last project I was working on. Doing a front end, we were building a new front end for a mortgage company app. They were pretty big. Yeah, and so we used VS Code, which we'd used anyway, but they liked us using the Copilot extension on it. And most of it was just babysitting Copilot code, honestly. It's like, here, prompt this function that I need or the thing I need it to do, and then go through and fix it and optimize it.
And I mean, that's some of what it is. Mr. Gundam Nerd, how are you? Hydroglowing, how are you?
Hello, hello.
So yeah, but stuff like that. It's interesting to me because there's tools that I need to start using, or conversations we need to have to help improve workflows. But you can't do that when you're stuck with whatever janky C# code you have to deal with, or right? Like everybody's like, oh yeah, it works, but it's like, do you know how hard it is to find? Because we were like, all right, this is a work rant that needs to exist.
What's everybody working on today?
Oh, Karen might get a kick out of this one. Karen might get a kick out of this one, Beagle. For
Okay,
those
he
that
says you kick out of this one.
oh, we're not done. We're not done with the full rant yet, Karen. This is
We're
just
not
the
done
beginning of the
with the full
joke. All right.
Okay.
We're on an adventure.
Hold on a second. Let me give her an ear here so she can hear you.
So for those that know what this is, I'm sorry, but I am a very high functioning CAD nerd
Okay, I can hear you.
or design platform nerd, and this is the chosen tech I deal with.
Hide, fuck you.
So we're a part of what's known as the
Hey Gundam nerd, surviving the tiny as fuck water slides.
The American Council of Engineering Consultants, and we have like this task force meeting, and one of the representatives of that company's there. And we're talking about random things. I said, yeah, I'm really looking forward to the documentation of Python, because trying to piece together anything in C# from that effing company is like trying to go find the oldest scroll you can humanly imagine possible while making a sacrifice of 3 virgins to the blood god and hope that the variable works that you found. It may or may not. And I said something on this call about, really looking forward to the documentation, blah, 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 blah. And this guy goes, you can record your own macro, right? No sheet, mofo. You do know that I know far more about this than you realize.
Hide, no.
So when stuff like that exists, you're like, what am I supposed to do? Because your software is a piece of junk sometimes. But
so who is that? Karen wants to see this model you are painting up. What are you holding there?
This model that I'm working on right now. This is part of Dungeon Dwellers. It's a Reaper.
Oh, I know a software.
I'm painting up a full adventuring party right now. So this is just one I randomly grabbed and freehanded onto the cloak.
It was basically the central software of my former company, and it was bad.
Yep. And you're like trying to fight with documentation. People are like, oh, it's fine. It's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. This needs to be so much better. How am I supposed to effectively use this stuff if, whatever.
Obscure errors, no for mums, no documentation, and janky and slow as shit.
Yep. So the adventuring party has a redhead that loves swords, a friend. We have a goblin in the party.
How many are in the party?
2, 3. So a little goblin. We got of course we have to have a wood elf of some kind. You have to have a wood elf. And then you have a warlock or a priest that has a friend that comes along with it. There'll be a full story that's written up when I'm ready to post it, but for now I'm keeping it a little bit on the husher sides. But it's just an adventuring party that I decided to paint up.
Very cool. Well, I want to show you what I've been working on. So
Yeah, I've seen the face popping up quite a bit. I love it.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I finished it. It's let's see. I varnished it last night or this morning.
Yeah.
So it's done. That's Knox. He's got a whole story. I've got a character sheet for him. I'm gonna put up and create a card for him this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you get to go to Nova, you get to see all those cool people and talk to them about. You get to talk to some of the sculptors.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah. I need to go through the ReaperCon class one more time and see if there's one class that I want to try to find from
What's Glorby?
Julie Guthrie.
Hey, Nike,
Cool.
how are you?
Let's see. What is Blorby working on? Duplicate. Thank you.
Water slides.
So if you've ever bought a bottle of green Neatite blue and yellow,
Slide.
the original green stuff, you
Never
will
used
see
green stuff.
you will see random sculpts that people have done. And you see these gummy bears that are hanging out there.
True Gundam.
That was sculpted by Julie Guthrie.
Oh, okay. Oh, really?
Bob Rodolphe has some sculpts in there. So they did some of the original sculpting on stuff. A lot of people don't realize how much Julie Guthrie sculpted because she did a lot of work with the original Star Wars toys.
What?
Back on oh yeah.
Wow.
I'm serious. She is a master sculptor and she did all of her stuff in green stuff.
Cool.
Um,
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You gotta work so fast.
She, in terms of sculpting miniatures, she sculpted this Knoll pirate. Yeah.
Wonder how big the original of that was that she worked on before she scanned it.
Probably was about this size because she had been sculpting for a while. Oh,
scan it bigger than that, I would think, and then 3D scan it, right?
I'm not sure how they're translating their information because there was a joke about them not letting through. They ended their green stuff sculpts with one of them.
Because they have to get it into plastic somehow.
Yeah. Because they were doing red wax molds for a couple of stuff. But
that's the next big level, right? It's like infusion molds.
So
that's a whole different thing.
Cyocast, which does a lot of that, and it's kind of nice because they can make extremely great molds out of old stuff and try to bring back some of the older things. But yeah,
we should do that with the Dark Crystal set. But somebody was saying there's some on eBay, like the original Dark Crystal game that has the minis in it. I'd like to paint those. Or at least someone get the license to it again so that
there is a user that hangs out in my chat sometimes. And they're like, oh, you need to paint more Knolls. And I go, oh yeah, I've got the Black Mane Knoll box, right? And I'm looking at the back and I go, oh, I now understand why, because they were sculpted by Julie Guthrie.
All right, I'm going to take a little pause. I will be right back. Let's see what Dogbert is all upset about. He's got something going on out there.
But yeah.
Anyway, I'll be back.
She did all these sculptings. I lost another one down there. Son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit, I lost something. Miniature found.
Catra. Scissors Runner just showed up with new friends. Hope they have treats.
Scissor! How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Looks like you were having fun doing the Warhammers.
Oh, hi, Scissors Runner. Hi,
Welcome in.
how are you?
How's the absolute unit that is the song? If you are on our side, please give them a follow. They are hilarious. A great VTuber, a fun streamer, and a great person all around. Work on the legs of your psychophage. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Prometeo. Prometeo. We're working on a D&D. We're working on an adventuring party right now. So we are up to various things. Smiling Beagle Studios working on a owl thingy mabobber from DM Stash. Blorby's working on some water slides from a figure. I'm working on an adventuring party for Dungeon Dwellers that I just kind of decided to throw together to see if I can get done for ReaperCon. So many things. So many things. Oh, and since you guys have all rated in, give me 1 second. I need to turn this off again. I grab something.
Yeah, tiny fucking water slides for Alania.
But for myself, welcome in Raiders from Scissors. I'm Painting Paints.
12 War Samuel was fixing up some parts earlier.
We paint various things. We do all kinds of different stuff. This is a chibi that's been painted up for ReaperCon that's been promised to Katie Luke Who. We have our large Demigorgon that I think I was working on one time when we were doing our stream together for the Gamer Foundation that I have called Done. This is Brother Blue. He is feeling rather blue from tip to tail. The chibi is from Bombshell. The chibi is from Bombshell Miniatures. And then I finished up painting this warband from Malediction. We did a lot of magenta this year. We did so much magenta. I still need to do more magenta. But we have these like really cutie guys that we worked up so I can attempt to beat some people at a
Also,
card game.
hey, Scissors, haven't seen you in a while.
But we paint various things and random things here. We are primarily a fantasy type painter. This is current party that we're working on here, where we got 2 fighters, an elf, a gobbo, a priest or a warlock that has a friend. So yeah. I do have a really big diorama that I have not shown off much, just because it's so big to fit on stream. But I need to wrap it up. But work has been kind of a bit and taken away from me. I also have one small commission that I'm working on. On Sunday nights, we do cutie patootie stuff. And we've been working on these really cute kelpies. That we're going to get to look up. We're going to raise them up to this version right here. Eventually. And then after that, don't know what we're going to work on.
Geez, my hands. Give me a hot minute.
Take a moment and stretch. Stretch out the fingies. Give the fingies a little stretchy. But thank you so much for that raid, Scissors.
Well, Scissors, I mean it's okay.
They're a fun artist too.
Also, thank you for the follow. Seems like it is bugged out again.
What bugged out?
It's not showing up in my activity feed or in my alerts.
Oh. Is Twitch being the twitchy?
Yeah, again. It's really sad because I appreciate every follow, and then some never show up.
Yeah.
Hey Juna, how is you?
And welcome back, people. And thank you so much for the raid. Scissors, it is so much fun and awesome to see you come in. Dead tired. Be safe, Sog. Get some rest. Be awesome.
Juna and Bree together. See ya, Scissors.
Is that a better love story than Twilight?
Ooh. Ooh.
Any love story is better than Twilight.
I feel like that's a joke that we should test one day. Have a night where it's just a redeem. You name a love story, and then we give a rubric, and we judge it based against type Twilight to see if it's better than Twilight.
That's funny. So I had an idea for a stream activity.
What's that?
Doing something in solely grayscale. You only get to use black and white.
Sir.
Time off for the crotch ones.
You want to go 2 rounds with me on that? I've got a box of painted miniatures that I'm ready to do a grayscale on.
Okay. Well, I was thinking too is we could maybe somehow encourage some of our friends on stream to join us, and I wouldn't have a problem shipping out a little mini that would be easy enough to do. They could paint along with us.
Mm-hmm.
But if you've got a whole bunch you want to ship out, that's
Oh, no.
cool too.
No. I just have a bunch ready to paint. I don't have a bunch ready to ship.
Gotcha.
Because I'm always... So, we could have a color title paddle and call it the black and white or the monochrome and just do like one of those. Because honestly, it's kind of fun to do the monochromatic schemes and just see what comes out. Every so often. Get one of those like really... Get like one of the ducks or something and do that. Or Yeah, something that we could find to paint in monochrome because it's kind of fun.
No, it is. I mean, the Plague Doctor is all green. I mean, it got to the point where it's like it didn't matter what color green it was. It was just working with the values of the green.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about with the
It's all
pastel
the
earlier.
same black, green, it's just different shades of the same thing. Same with the back. Yeah. I gotta get this guy's base going on here. Get on the feathers later.
But feathers, there's so many that you have to highlight.
So many. So many feathers. Let's see. I've got my reference pick. Where are you? There you are. Bam, bam, bam. What shade is that?
Crotch complete.
Crotch complete. Yay.
He is a student of evocation.
Hello,
Our
my
friend
love.
who-
How are you? Oh, watch yourself. I'm sorry. Let me get my desk a little bit organized for you because kitty tail and wet palette do not mix well. Hi. Big old stretch. What's up? Are you getting to the point where you want some dinner or something? There we go. Yay.
Where are
While she's awake, I'm going to go take a few minutes and feed her. I will
There
be
we
right back.
you? All righty. Kitty. You take care.
And we're back.
Welcome back.
What's up? Hi. Hello. Hmm? Oh, sweetie.
Sleep well, Bree.
Sleep well, Bree.
Need some fresh goop.
Pro scoop.
Yeah, this blue tack's been sitting on here for a while. It
Mm.
is not packing anymore. It's still blue, but
Need some butter goop.
need some coffee too. Sam.
Sam. What are we salmon?
Sam. You got to clean up your space. That's funny because they were all just talking about cleaning up their spaces like psychopaths.
Yeah. Beagle was like, I'm painting along a psychopath that cleans his space every night.
So it was more the putting the paint away every night. That's what got me. Because I'd just be pulling the same bottles out. And plus, it for me. It's like a tag, like a mental tag that reminds me of what I'm working with. If I leave it in front of me, you know what I mean. Like right now, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 pots, 12. But they're in sections, right? So this one section is for this project. This other section was for this project. The ones in the bin are colors that I kind of use, but not using. So anyway, like my brain's got it organized, but if you looked at it, it's chaos.
Well,
But it's not nearly as bad as Mrs. Beagle's space. there's literally not an inch anywhere.
Hey,
She's
But-
got 2 desks,
I've got 2 desks, yeah.
2 full desks.
Hi, sweetie. How are you?
Paint.
That's true. You do sculpt as well. There's a lot going on over there.
Yeah.
If there's a lot going on, then that's understandable. It's just sometimes with the lots, I like to stay organized to keep myself
I
on
get it.
track. Because the more I find that's what it is more of, is just trying to find a way to keep the diversity on task. That way I'm not like overreaching for something and realize that I'm getting out of whack, or trying to work within the balance that I have. Sometimes it's a hindrance, because one of the things that I've been finding as I paint, the more I lock in on some colors, the harder it is to get the values the way I want them to be, rather than it being the value of what it should be. Right.
Mm. My light seems weird here. I don't know.
You're
if it's
white or you're light.
the light. I don't know if it's the camera. I'm gonna check the stream here. Let me see. It looks a little washed out, like it's being diffused, but it's not.
The diffuse light on.
No, I don't want it on. I'd use it for stills, but let's see if I turn the actual diffuse light off. Does that make a difference? No. Okay.
Turn the brightness down on your.
I was thinking it needs to be turned up. It's like the contrast is. Okay, that's about half power. A little bit, not too much. Yeah. Let me see. I've got a filter. There we go. It's like the the contrast is too low. Here. Better, I suppose. Womp womp.
Like the contrast is too low.
Yeah, camera's weird. I don't know. I need to upgrade this camera someday, but
That's
no, it's
expensive.
not gonna happen. Yeah. It works pretty good, but it's not all that. Or a bag of chips.
Garcia, I am working on water slides.
I want to make sure I get a good base coat on this.
Mm. Mm. Hmm.
Don't mind me. Just hyper focused on tiny things.
Do you have another tiny buckle you need to paint people?
No, I'm leaving those alone for right now. I do have a buckle I need to fix, but yeah. It's like 3 coats to get this specific brown covered up, covering the black.
Oh, you gotta love the 50 Shades of Brown we paint sometimes.
Okay. Let's see, where does he
Well, Garcia,
hurt?
yes, but actually no.
S L. So he perches right in front of this thing. That's his foot's gonna go there. Okay. So this would be our front point of view. What is this gnat? Why are you?
Did you just ask, why are you Nat?
Yeah.
Nat,
Still won't leave me alone. Why
I mean,
are
usually
you?
when gnats are hanging around, they are gnats because they want to gnat.
They're just gnatting.
They're just gnatting around you. What's up, sweetie? How are you? Mhm.
We are not here for 12 hours. At least I'm not. Fanny might be.
No, I'm probably gonna. At some point, I need to feed myself. I did not. I scaled back my dinner a little bit because I had watermelon.
Nope.
Oh yeah, we got watermelon on the vine.
I did that last week.
So good.
So you gonna put some salt with your watermelon this time?
Never.
I know.
Nope.
But salty. But watermelon's good. Oh, stream snake. Went by the ice cream aisle and realized it was too expensive. I was like, nope, not today.
This is so wet. Too much water in the palette.
Too much water on the palette. What?
Not just a wet palette, it's a very wet palette.
Hmm. She has remembered that there are treats and a toy for her to fish out. There we go.
Let's see where I wanna go with that. I'll just mush around a bunch of paint till it looks right.
She's really working on her treat right now. She's working that treat. Hmm.
Jack, doing well.
Hmm.
Hey, Jack.
Hmm. Mark UK would be so happy seeing this sword and all the anthracite gray that's being used.
Yeah, that would make him happy. Hey, stomach, you gotta chill out.
Hmm?
I was talking to my stomach.
The stomach wants what the stomach wants, and it wants to be fed. Though when you said that, Beagle, it reminded me of the Brondolite conversation, which is, you know what plants want, and it's Brondolite.
I got you. I like this orange right now. It's too wet. I don't know if it's a paint or if it's just too much water.
What is the orange?
Oh, I get this monument orange, but it's too wet.
Too wet.
Too wet.
Hey Jack, thanks for the hydrate.
I'm just kind of looking at my sword from the value scale, making sure that it's kind of lining up with what I want. So, yeah, bright, bright, bright.
It's going well. I am just putting on some finishing touches.
I kind of like the idea of mini noir now.
Yeah.
You know what would be funny, Beagle?
Mm.
All right. Because this would make Lion happy, is we all find a D&D miniature or a D&D party miniature, and we call ourselves the Noirs. And they're all black and white.
Ah, yeah. There we go.
No color, just black and white.
Yep. I like it.
That's kind of like, so when I was listening to the first Law series by Joe Abercrombie, taking random ideas from books or random ideas from different places and connecting them to be D&D parties, or seeing what they are like in terms of a party. So trying to recreate them as a D&D party and finding miniatures for them or painting something along those lines. So like getting your berserker barbarian squared away, having an idea with just like we were talking about with Beagle, which is everybody pick up something that represents who they are or something that they would want to be in a D&D party.
If I was part of a D&D group, I would just be a dragon.
So you could be a dragonborn, yeah.
Sit on some cave and have a shitton of gold.
What if your dragon got hood-swinked by a Nigerian prince? And now you're out to find said scammer. As a backstory.
Nigerian prince scam plotline.
Exactly.
LMAO.
Well, that's what's so funny about some of that stuff, is using different ideas for the D&D party. That way we can kind of create a couple of different things and have fun creating, both the story for a backline. So that a stat block for a character and just the goofiness of it all being the Noirs. So how long would the party last? What are they out to do? They're all confused by this world of color. They got, in reality, the party was shunted from a different plane and they found themselves in this world of color and they're all trying to find things. But in your world, you were a big bad dragon that, got hood-swinked by a Nigerian prince from this realm.
And then there is a plot point where we go to a call center and I quote, unquote, set the scammer ablaze.
Exactly.
By accident, of course.
Of course. Of course. It just happened. And as it happened, there could or could not be officials from different realms looking for you, so you joined up with them. Exactly. It was Critical Role's Christmas episode where Liam did the DM. He, Travis Willingham was the gnome that wanted to kill Santa for the running joke. And then that character ended up coming to campaign 4. And it was just, kind of funny. But at the same time, it's one of those that it's sometimes when you're having fun with stories like that, you can create some of the wildness of it. Your running joke is, I think that's everyone's running joke right now. Hello, Kirby.
Hey, how's it going?
Running joke is that I am allergic to lies, and every time I lie I sneeze so hard I accidentally always set a building ablaze and kill everyone inside of it. Hey, Kirby.
What, Kirby? Same blurb. It's a mood.
I'm fucking tired.
Oh yeah, we got a big storm rolling in now. There's like tons of thunder going on.
That storm missed me completely. Supposedly, I'm supposed to get out around 8 o'clock.
Kirby, hold on. Gotta show you this. Yesu. Is that Kerbo?
A little bit left on the shield. Do the backside first. Be easier.
Hey, Mr. Fix It, and hey, Mama Lion.
Hi, Mama Lion. How are
Hey,
you?
how's it going? Oh, you this fine Saturday.
Fix It, that set of emojis concerns me.
I had to look at the
Journey
toys.
emoji.
Hmm. Every 5 minutes, is someone using your bladder as a punching bag?
Ooh. Oh yeah, that. I've heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. What?
Could be just his head. Oh.
Welcome in Papanergal.
Good evening, Papa Nerval.
Hey, how's it going?
Mm-hmm. Head down for. Oh. Is he trying to swim back up?
Yeah.
I have no idea how childs work inside wombs. I just know that they cause a lot of challenges sometimes. They do stuff like that. I don't like that random dark spot. I don't like it. I don't like it.
12 war Samuel.
Oh, nah.
Chicken banana.
Hey, Mark. Boop.
I actually built this kit a year ago. I was just doing some stuff I forgot back then.
How you doing? Saturday go? Yeah, same. I just did a bunch of yard work and took a crazy power nap, and then here we are. Working on Hoover. Because sometimes you gotta paint an owl. And my nose is going bananas.
It's they're unfortunately needed and necessary.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, now what?
My phone is empty.
Your phone is empty. What?
What do you mean?
Yup, I completely discharged my phone.
You have ghosts? They do that too.
Oh wheel.
This charge is in the phone has zero charge, or
It's fucking empty. I think I'll take it over to Beagle.
What's going on? Are you out of here?
Sounds like it. There's an emergency they have to deal with.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks for everyone for coming. I am just starting to get sleepy.
Okay.
Sleepy!
Thanks for hanging out.
You have a great night, Blurby. Thank you for being here. And it's always a pleasure to have you.
About the thank you.
Time to clean up a bit.
There we go. So, Mr. Beagle, are you enjoying the owl?
Yes, I'm actually into this smoky face right now. But yeah, that's pretty cool. It's kind of shaping the glows. Gotta take a little break and go take care of this rogue nose face. I will be right back.
Um,
You're gonna be
I might be
here
going for
long.
another hour or so. Might be calling it around 8 or 8:30. We'll see.
So-
Kind of
Okay, be right back.
finding my groove, and I've really enjoyed working on these guys. Like, I'm to the point where I'm going to want to put her down, and we'll come back to dealing with her. Because I want to do some more blue on the cloak, but I don't really want to get additional blue on the palette right now, and just kind of focus on my blues and my non-metallic metals. You know, you're taking your photos from these two directions. I really do sick like that. So let's get his boots done. Let's get his boots done. The boots with the fur.
Hey everybody, an old man's talking.
Dobby's diorama.
Hi.
How are you?
I do good. Just literally firing up my stream right now.
What was for dinner?
Pulled pork.
Did you have to like start the whole pulled pork? I'm being sassy. So, yeah. You should have an invite for you already.
Yeah.
All
Just dealing with
right.
that right now.
Excellent. How are you?
I'll be surviving.
I mean, that's all we seem to be doing these days.
Well, I'm still recovering from a blown out elbow.
How'd you blow out your elbow?
I have what is called bursitis. It is caused by constant repetition and of the joint and or sudden shock or injury to the area and or putting direct pressure down on said area. So in everybody's joints system, you all have fluid filled sacs called bursas, and they're essentially fucking airbags to protect your joints and your tendons and nerves from impact and shock. I ended up blowing mine out, and my arm looked like a Louisville Slugger for about 2 weeks because I initially ignored it for the first week and a bit because I thought I just bruised the bone, which I've done numerous times, and it ended up getting infected, and I was on IV treatments for 3 days, going back and forth to the hospital for that, and I just finished my at-home treatments of antibiotics as of yesterday. I was on that treatment for like about a full week, basically.
That's
So yeah.
So essentially, your life in the kitchen is going to be extra painful with all your chopping.
Yep, pretty much. And the best part is like it doesn't have to affect your dominant arm. Just so you know, because it's in my left arm and I'm right hand dominant. So take that for what you want.
So your stranger can be a little bit different now.
It's just I gotta take it easy. Still, I gotta treat everything like I gotta treat the bursa right now as it's trying to heal like it's a broken bone, which is gonna take about 6 to 8 weeks. So right now at this point, I feel what I have on the edge of my elbow is basically half a golf ball, and I could feel it move every time I jostle my arm around. Not exactly comfortable. It fucking sucks. That being said, I didn't have any pain during the entire ordeal. It was just a lot of fucking discomfort due to the swelling. Like the swelling went from above the elbow all the way down to the base of my hand. Oh yeah, fucking sucked.
I can imagine.
I had an IV shunt in my arm for 3 days. I was forced to take 5 days off work. Luckily, I only had to miss 3 days off work because the other 2 days I was already scheduled off of work with the way my work schedule is. So, but yeah, no
Yeah.
bueno. To say the
This,
least. No
this
fucking
sounds
bueno.
no bueno.
I do not recommend. But yeah, 20 plus years of being in the kitchen, plus now 6-ish years of model building and painting. My arm's like, nah, bro, we done. We done for a bit. And like, I couldn't even paint during the IV treatment time because of the shunt being in my arm. So every brush stroke and flick of my wrist sent this weird twitch up my arm and into the shunt. Yeah. So collectively, with the IV in my arm, with the shunt in my arm, I got like maybe 45 minutes of painting in 3 days. And then once the shunt came out, oh fuck, did I ever catch up on some ground. First night without it, I was painting for about 3 hours. Following night was 4.5 hours. The night after that was about 7 hours.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I intend you have full, painless, discomfort-free use of your arm.
Just got to be careful with how I place it. So I had to rearrange my entire desk, my build desk around. So
Karen had the same thing with her Versa.
On
her left shoulder. Yeah, her left shoulder one, every once in a while, it just swells up, like you're saying. It's like the size of a golf ball. It gets really big. It's just really just uncomfortable. You can't move your arm right, and it's typically repetition that does it, I think. But yeah, it sucks. You had an extreme situation. Your arm like a Louisville Slugger reminded me of the story some guy told me. He was an ex-user of intravenous things, and he said one time he had done so much that he passed out. He didn't OD, but it was like he passed out so hard on the couch, and the way he was laying cut off all the circulation to his left arm, and the thing swole up like a balloon. He said when I guess his girlfriend or somebody found him there, he woke up and he's like, "Oh my God!" And the EMTs had to show up and drain the thing.
Funny thing is like when I first went to the hospital to get it treated, right? The doctors wanted to give me a sedative to help with my nausea after my first round of IV treatment. And I looked at them deadpan in the face and was like, I'd rather you didn't. I was like, I can deal with the queasiness right now. They asked me why, because like it would really help, and I agree with them, it would have. But I pointed out my motorcycle helmet. I was like, you see that helmet? I rode here. And I planned on intending on riding home. Doctor looked at me and went, you rode your bike here? I was like, yes, with one arm. I was like, with one arm cradled in my lap. I was like, I made it here. I was like, I don't recommend it, but I made it here. I was like, I'd like to make it home the same way, please.
Yeah, right.
Tell you this, going back and forth to the hospital with my arm all jacked up that way, I felt every fucking bump in the road. Like,
really?
Every fucking bump.
Oh man.
Even on the newly asphalted areas, there was bumps I felt. Make that math.
No, I'm good with that.
No, I'm just glad I'm somewhat better. Although yesterday sucked at work. Yesterday was the busiest it's been all week, and yesterday was the most I've moved my arm around, and fuck was it ever on fire after my shift.
Get home and ice it up. Well, that probably
I got home, iced it up, popped a couple of anti-inflammatory, well, I should say 2 Tylenol extra, 500 milligram extra strength with 2 ibuprofen around the same milligrammage dosage. Popped 4 of those, 2 of each, and didn't feel my arm afterwards.
How bad?
Woke up this morning with it being stiff, but that's only because of the fucking rain. Sorry about the cursing. I know you guys are trying to cut back on that. My apologies.
Oh, not me. Just while I'm streaming with Penny. I was asking him earlier if the swear jar was retroactive. Like, did I owe him money? Do I have
No. The swear
I'm
jar
glad
is
I don't have that thing because I'd be broke.
Right?
it's more of just for my side.
What up,
It's
Garcia? How we doing, buddy?
Just a thing that
All right, aftermarket parts. We're gonna move out of here.
Orange and blue, back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, spacers for polycaps, tech tips, manual. God, I love Tamiya model kits. Cracking into a fresh new project. We finished off the M1 Super Sherman early this morning. We did that all off camera because there really wasn't much left to do. And I'm very happy with how that kit turned out. Let me get this all unbagged and I'll bring that Sherman down.
Big.
Remember, I unbagged this a while back just to look at the runners briefly. I think I bought this just after Christmas too.
is it one of the newer ones where you won't have to do as much, or
Oh no, I plan on doing the whole 9 on this, like I habitually do with my kits. But there is a lot of detail. I'm adding in some detail specifically into the cockpit. Yes, I went out and purchased pre-painted photo etch parts for the cockpit, so I don't have to fight with decals and shit.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So I paid about $50 after shipping and conversion. So they originally were $15 USD, but because of conversion, I ended up paying like 20 something and then shipping on top of that. Thank God for fucking eBay. These photo etch parts are from Edward. I wanted to get a bunch more photo etch, but I wasn't about to wait like a year and a half for them to come back out. What did I do this time, Blurry?
Now what?
No, I was legit walking my dog.
they had to go find the pig, slaughter the pig, smoke the pig. Excuses.
Well, it looks like I won't need my other runner holder for this build. Sweet.
Okay.
Pull down the Sherman. And here's the M1 Super Sherman. This one didn't go in a diorama. I just left it as is, put it on just to have on my shelf, just over top of my monitor. Well, yeah, it's 35th scale. So like 1 inch on this equals 35 inches on the IRL thing.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to put that in a diorama. That'd be massive. Yeah, that's all.
Well, at least that didn't break.
At least that didn't break. That's the title of another tape.
Yep. Michael Paints Minis. Appreciate that follow.
Oh. Hey.
Good evening, Michael. How are you?
How's it going? Greetings and salutations yourself.
Oh, hey, look, my water slide sheet. Forgot about these.
Laurie was working on water slides earlier. You would have known that if you'd been here, but no, you had to wait till, they left. I'm kidding.
We also got a new tool in today.
What new tool is that?
Oh, we got ourselves a battery-powered Dremel tool.
Ooh. Robin Roar, thank you for the
Check this out.
green.
Look at all those attachments. Look at those discs and grinding wheels.
Oh, hold on. If we're showing off our grinding wheels, give me a second. I think I've got one that's cooler.
I don't know, man.
Cool.
This Hemi-orange one.
Hemi orange. I don't know about that, sir. So hold on 1 second. Let me zoom this out. So
Also, it has a digital display.
ooh, digital display might win. All right. So mine is the Amazon Special Fantic. It doesn't have a case where you open it up. You have to pop it out.
Mr. Fancy McGee with the
You
Amazon.
guys don't have the T800.
And then it just switches on and off, and you can just turn it up this way. It does have a little bit of an LED, power needle up.
Well, mine's no fancy Amazon. It's it's a Temu special.
And this one, it's got little loaders, so you can like spin it and find all the different attachments. Oh yeah, look at those grinding wheels.
There is. So if you press and hold the power button, it's got 1200 RPM, 1000 RPM, 1400, 1600 RPM at the max, and then it also has a reverse function as well. Oh, lowest setting is 6 RPM or 600 RPM. Okay, I can fuck with that.
Oh, and we also have all of the grinding discs as well.
And it even has this nice little safety lock, so you can help lock out the chuck and change out the head. We haven't used this yet. It just came in today, but this will definitely be useful for my diorama builds.
Heck yeah.
The foam core board won't stand a fucking chance.
Right.
Ooh. What'd you snag from Hobby Lobby?
Ooh, Hobby Lobby. Yeah. Milktooth was there. Ooh.
She gotta be like super small. No,
What's
I agree.
super small?
I was looking for rolls.
The co-pilot's controls sticks by the looks of it. They're super thin, so I gotta be extremely careful.
Oh, just give it a yeet and toss it off. It'll be fine.
I'd rather not.
It'll be fine.
I'd like to have a project that doesn't have something broken on it in some shape, way, or form.
What kind of world and project is that? What? Excuse me.
The perfect world where nothing bad ever happens, but I don't live in that fucking fantasy realm. Yo, new type, how we doing, buddy? Bravo 1.
Dobby's coming in here going, "Oh, I want to live in this perfect world where nothing breaks."
Well, I said for at least a project.
A project is
not all projects, just a project. Singular.
Well, now that you said it, you know you're going to break something.
Oh, trust me, I'm very well aware of that.
Why do you got to jinx yourself? Why you got to put that
Because
on me, Ricky Bobby?
if I don't beat the
Why you gotta put
universe
that
to
on
it,
me?
because
No,
if I
Doug-
don't do it to myself, maybe the universe won't fuck me lubelessly.
Why you got to put that on me, Ricky Bobby?
Ooh. What card you finish? Bravo 5. New tip, if I knew you were going to drop a link, I would have given you the permission for that on my end. Oh, and the 8-6? Fucking gorgeous.
What about the 6-7?
That's beautiful. Beautiful work. That's, oh. Ooh. New type, did you see the R32 I did last year? Talk to me, where'd you send it?
Hack, thank you for being here. I'll probably reach out to you tomorrow. I'll work on some of that stuff. You be awesome. Be cool.
Who's out?
Oh, Metabots? Yeah, I'd fuck with that hard. I would so fuck with a Metabot kit. Specifically that scarab looking one. Oh my god, what's its name? It had like a pincer for a weapon on its arm. I think that's its name. A little egocentric, but I could fuck with it. Off the Echo now. We need Echo 12. I need Echo 11. I need Echo 1.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1,
And
2.
we're going to scrape the shit out of that dashboard because we don't need it. Or at least the detailing on it. F4. Come on, give me that. Thank you. Stupid staple.
Staple what?
Okay. No, the staple to the bag for these clear parts.
Just a random staple?
Yeah, just to hold the bag closed. Just so the clear parts don't get scratched.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, stick around, Michael. Down the road, we got a couple of bigger planes to be banging out here. We got a 48 scale 810 Thunderbolt. We've also got a F-18E Super Hornet from Maverick. We've also got a 48 scale UH-1D Huey. There's also a 48 scale Henschel HS 129B2 bomber with full interior build. So that means the skeletal structure of the wings, everything for the structural integrity for the framing for the fuselage will be built and painted for that kit. There's also clear parts for it to actually show off the interior of the wings and the fuselage, which I intend on implementing. Because why put them in there if that's not the purpose? So that one, I'm going to go full autistic ham on that one.
Full autistic ham. I feel like that's most days we paint when we do things.
No. The autistic power is getting stronger and stronger with me with each build and paint job I do. At least that's what I've noticed. I need Echo 4.
So that's something that I've been thinking about a lot as I've been painting.
I want to go to a model show so fucking bad, it's not even funny. I've never been to one. Hell, I haven't gone into a brick and mortar model shop up until the last couple of years. So I don't get to experience that type of shit. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Do it up, chaotic. That'd be fucking sweet. I want a B-17 so fucking badly. I want a B-17 and I also want to get an AC-130. Although I already know this right now, both of those planes are going to take up some serious aerial real estate in my office. And yes, I intend on hanging those motherfuckers. Just like I'm going to hang this one up after it's painted off. Got a lot of planes in my backlog now. I got to get some more ground stuff. Chaotic, before I forget, this is the R32 I did up, I think sometime last year. Can't remember when exactly. Let me pop this hood open.
When math doesn't want to math, it's annoying. Math is awesome.
And yes, the paint color is shifting on camera. And that little wire you see, that's exactly for what you think it is. But both the headlights are wired up. Same with all four tail lights. Where's my glue? There it is. Yeah, a local model shop here in town, but his hours of operation are really fucking finicky. He's one of those shop owners that decides to have to be open. He only opens up when he feels like he wants to open up for the day. Now, granted, I live in a small town, so I can understand that, but still, it's rather frustrating as a hobbyist. Because I don't like being forced to order my shit online.
I can understand that, Mama. Because math is something I
Math,
find
glasses,
myself
metallics, candies, neons, good old fashioned flames. Oh, the Mitchell, nice. From World War II era, it has to be the B-17 for aerial, for bombers. Then it goes to Corsair, and then not the. I like the B-17 titled Old 666. If you know, you know. I still need to get my hands on a USS Wisconsin. Mm-hmm. That one B-17 that was magically about 3,000 pounds lighter and had more 50 caliber machine guns than any B-17. The crew of Old 66 stole a bunch of parts to get that plane to what it is. And then they end up living on the plane for a little bit. Okay, as much as I love my death metal, I'm not in the mood for this shit right now. No, thank you.
No death metal today.
Yup. I'm actually in an upbeat kind of mood. So, you know what? We're just going to do this, and we're going to take shuffle off. That's what I'm going to do.
Uh-oh. It's time for the K-pop.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Oh, sorry, not K-pop. This is Japanese rock. There is a difference.
Yes. Yes, there is. There we go.
I'm actually drinking coffee. I very seldomly drink. And I mean very seldomly. You'd have better luck with me being stony baloney off my tree than being inebriated.
Tony
Those who know
Baloney
me.
off my tree.
Yep. Because I'd rather smoke my pot than damage my liver any more than I already have.
What shenanigans is that?
Your boy had a drinking problem back in his younger years. I wasn't an alcoholic, but it was almost gotten to that point. Yo, Bear. What's up, buddy? Nice. We are actually just cracking in, or just getting started on this P47 myself. Nice. You're good, homie.
Green. Other green.
All good, homie. Okay. This piece again. Yep, that's all set and ready. Okay. So that. Okay.
Not feeling hungover. I cannot remember the last time I was hungover.
For me, it was a little over 3.5 years.
Piece of fucking fabric in here, I think, for the cushion.
I remember it specifically. That was the last time I drank.
Best of luck.
Question mark? We trying to get the K dramas going?
What's happening? About 15 minutes. 15 minutes on this blue orange.
15 minutes of playtime.
That's right. Then it's time for feeding.
What's for dinner?
I don't know yet. Not pizza. Maybe though.
Not K drama, by the way. Kick you.
Spaghetti and meatballs? Can't argue with that classic meal.
Yeah, that's always for the win for sure.
You know, growing up, I never cared for spaghetti and meatballs.
What's wrong with you?
As I used to joke,
I'm not gonna touch that one.
As an ex used to ask that question a lot, my answer sometimes would be some people say a lot and some people say not a lot. It just depends on the point of view of the day.
It depends on who you're asking.
Yeah. I get that.
It just now, if you told me we were going to do spaghetti with a meat sauce, I'd be like, let's do it.
Yeah, our tomatoes are all starting to come in now. We've eaten about 5 of them so far. I'm gonna make an awesome marinara. Be so good. But
okay,
bunch.
Chaotic. I'm now, or who was it that was suggesting the Metabutts? I gotta scroll back up here because I'm now just looking at my throne. Talk to me. Looking at it right now, and we're adding that. That is yes. That's the one I'm talking about. That's the exact one. Yeah. Yeah. There, we have added that to my throne wish list.
What is it?
It is the Kotobukiya Metarot. It's a Metabot that looks like a scarab, essentially.
Oh.
Give me a second. Yeah, I'll DM the link here. I'll drop it in the chat here,
Okay.
like in the stream, like in Discord chat.
I got you. I got you.
Oh goddamn! Fuck mouse, work for me.
How's that working out? Your mouse
Fighting
saying
me at
no?
every. Yeah, pretty much. My mouse is fighting me at every turn right now, apparently. And there. Okay, whoever is trying to like access my email from the United States right now, y'all need to like fuck right off. This piece of shit has been trying to access my email for the last 3 or 4 days.
Hmm. Was there a recent security breach?
No idea, but I'm glad my email prompts me to a code that I have to acknowledge. So I get the notification saying, "Are you trying to sign in?" And I look at it, and it's coming from the United States. It's funny. I don't live in America.
That would be a problem.
Yeah, that's how I know it's not me.
Reverse flu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's a piece of shit that's trying to access my email right now. Y'all can get fucked. Because it started off at 4 in the morning at first, right? And then now it's been going at like the noon, like the lunchtime frame. And then I just got one now just after the dinner time frame. So this is interesting.
That is a cool Metabot. Hello, gorgeous. How are you? Mm-hmm.
Crazy Canadian. Yo.
Mm-hmm. Also, by the way, your geese are starting to come to my place. Please come collect them.
Good.
Yeah.
Our Air Force is upon you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I just want you to know that the Klingons from Star Trek call their ships the birds of prey. If you look at it close enough, it looks like a goose. More
Mm-hmm.
specifically, a Canadian goose.
The Canadian Air Force, obviously. Hi, sweetie. How are you? Hmm? Who's such a pretty girl? Who's such a pretty girl?
My eyes are so bugged out right
I'm
now.
right there, bud.
Canadian tinks are mooses.
Goddamn right.
Mm-hmm. And mine's floating back to the BBC Three Blobs again.
Well, I think I know what's got to happen with this cockpit.
Uh-oh, did something break already?
Nope.
That's good.
Already starting my painting mapping already. Specifically for priming. So yeah, we're not going to paint this as a whole because that's going to be too much of a pain in the ass to try and get my paintbrush in and get it all clean. So these two sidewalls are just going to come off and mask those down or use sticky tack to hold them down.
Planning and plotting? What shenanigans is this?
Well, forgive me for using logic in my brain.
What is logic? Brain? Sir. What discussions should we be having about your logic train here? I'm kidding. We should always be planning out what we're doing. I like to plan out as well.
I've noticed that each one of these scale armor kits that I've been doing, I have to do my painting in different ways with my assembly.
I mean, that does make sense.
Okay, so we do that. And you just pop into there. Oh, I'm gonna fight with you, aren't I?
Oh, we're gonna have a model fight. Let's go.
Yep. Oh, fuck this. Tweezers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, he's got the tweezers coming out. Is he going to be able to get it, or is the part going to fly off into space?
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Vegeta, the part is over 9,000.
What? Over 9,000?
What's up?
There we go. Got it. It's in.
Nailed it first try. No. I want to start a fight. It's still one of the funniest Whose Lines Is It anyway? Things you can do to start a fight. Hey, you guys want to start a fight?
Okay.
Things you can say to your dog, but not your spouse.
All right.
Get off the mailman. Get off the mailman. What did you do? What did you just do? Am I going to have to rub your nose in that? Mild time personal, everyone. Come. Yeah. Canadian J got it. My favorite episode of Whose Lines It Anyway with Robin Williams. Oh, God. It was fucking brilliant.
Perfect for him, too.
And then the show just got weird without Drew Carey. And so, we can get the flight stick in. Actually, I should clean you up a little bit. Yeah, I got a little bit tough. I think after this, we might get into a little more modern of a build.
Modern build? What would be a modern build?
Well, I'm going to recreate an incident that happened overseas during Operation Iraqi Freedom. In quotations. It's where an A-10 Warthog accidentally either did a discharge of its main its main gun, which is that big ass Gatling gun that the plane is built around, and or dispensed all of its ordnance on a NATO force caravan and or forces. And we're gonna call that Operation Friendly Up. Yeah, some of those things don't, some of those things really don't get taught in school. Those kind of make news headlines type of shit. And even still, even if they don't, like, even if they do, they're very, very, very edited, and or what's the word I'm looking for? Blacked out in certain spots. And what up, Tano? How you doing? Welcome on in. I may or may not have any information about that.
Things you can say about your coffee, but not your partner.
Yeah.
I like it stirred.
I like it creamy.
Bam, bam, bam. All right, gang.
Surviving.
All right. How do you think
I'm taking a break from Gunpla and broadening my horizons with scale armor model kits. Been having far more enjoyment with them.
Had fun with our friends. Stay frame crew with paints and Dobby Dioramas joining us. Good times were had. Borby. Thank you, everybody. We're gonna bounce over to somebody here. It'll be a surprise.
Ooh, surprise.
Yeah. Always a pleasure.
Okay, you know what? No. We're
Monday,
going to leave that bucket seat out too.
We got a bunch done with this dude. Probably one more sesh and he'll be done. Thought I'd get him done today, but I'm kind of having fun messing with him. So we will keep on keeping on. Let's see. If I can still type words.
Oh, okay. That's what you want.
Shit.
Okay, get out there.
Have a good time on your date. Don't do anything foolish or reckless. Stay safe. Appreciate you dropping in.
We'll be good at it. Take care.
Speaking of hydration, I'm going to have to reload my coffee cup.
Here you go, sweetie. What's up? Hi.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Thank you, Smiling Beagle Studio, coming in with the awesome people.
Here comes Smiling, bringing in his Raiders. Thank you so much for that raid, Smiling. I hope you're doing fine tonight and everything is going great.
So that's going to get mounted to the wall. So that's going to have to wait. Okay. So yeah, these are all going to have to get painted separately. Including this. For this.
So, aside from your you're blowing out your elbow, how else have you been, Dobby? Dobbs.
Overworked, underappreciated.
Oh,
You know.
the normal of normals.
Yeah, the normal restaurant life. Other than that, I've been alright. Slowly completing project after project. I'm expecting grandkids in a couple of months.
That doesn't sound like fun.
Set of twins actually, so that's kind of fun. So I'm really excited about that. Birthday's next month. Other than that, not much, man. Just been kind of trying to work on me, decompress, that type of shit.
It's time for me. It's me. I'm
Like,
the
yeah, sure.
problem. That's me.
I've been streaming nonstop, but like, you know, I've been making sure I take the time when I need to like not stream and just do what I need, do what I want to do, kind of thing. What up, monkey?
Yeah. Good
How we
evening,
doing,
Fire
bro?
Monkey.
Okay, so I want this part. I'm gonna bring you down. Okay. Cool.
That's
Oh fuck! Of course, you're gonna be like super tiny to deal with.
Wrong brush.
Love it. Grandkids are due either mid-October or towards the end of October. Probably around the time of mine and my wife's wedding anniversary, to be fair with you.
That'll be nice.
So, you know, the twins will be a really nice belated birthday gift and or early / on time wedding anniversary gift.
See, honey, look what we made.
No, actually,
Oh,
the grandkids are my wife's oldest son's children.
I got you.
So I basically without signing actual paperwork, the boys are basically mine. Her boys are my sons. I've raised them for the better part of 10 years. Those are my kids. I'll die on that hill. Like oh shit. September what? I'm gonna laugh. Please tell me the September due date, if it's in September.
Probably late September. Risking potentially October.
Early October.
Yeah.
Probably mid-September at the absolute earliest. Like where most people would turn and run and or not even attempt to, treat said children like their own. Nice. I essentially kind of like looked at the save file of a video game and went, yeah, I could work with these stats, this inventory. I can manage this. That was legit my game plan. However, that being said, like when I first met my wife's kids, and like even before we started dating, to be real honest with you, I made sure it was okay with the oldest, that it was all right with me to be with his mom. And he was confused about it at the time. And like, he was like 7, I think. He's like, why are you asking me this? I was like, well, you're the oldest of the house. You're also the man of the house. Ergo, if you're not okay with me dating your mom, then I won't date her. I was like, I also don't want to be your dad. You guys have a dad. Like, I'm cool with that. I could just be your friend or that really weird guy that your mom hangs out with, who's a nerd. Anyways, so that's how that was. And then over the years, their father kind of like took himself out of the picture to do whatever he wanted to do, and really hasn't been around since. So it's just been kind of me and my wife, and that's where I just kind of like stepped up and was like, yeah, no, these are my kids now.
Mm.
I've had a couple of people argue with me on that hill, and they have lost that argument.
Seems like a really weird hill to argue on and fight on. But that's just
Some
me.
people are just fucking stupid. I had this one coworker because like he asked me what my family life was like with the wife and kids and stuff, and I told him about the shit that happened and stuff. He's like, well, I wouldn't do that, this, that, and the other. He's like, I wouldn't be their father figure, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, but
And Rob
that's not-
Saw, thank you so much for that raid. And at that point, like when they said that to me, I immediately just shut my mouth and I just turned around and walked away. I was like, I'm done talking with you.
Mhm.
Like I'm not about to sit here and listen to you shit talk, what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Guy was a fucking douchebag. I wanted to punch him out so fucking bad. Everything about this guy pissed me right off.
No.
Where's
Yeah.
my blue lace? There it is. I'd probably say wait till at least mid-November, because like your newborn is going to take a lot of time. Is going to take a lot of energy out of you. Believe me.
This is their second.
I know, but either way, what I mean is like that the newborn child is still going to take a lot of energy out of them, especially the mom.
Just wait till November.
Yeah, I'd wait till November. Get used to the babies or get the baby on routine and whatnot. That would be like my best suggestion.
Plus, there might be better comedy shows in November you can go see.
Also true. Okay, I'm gonna let that landing gear / panel dry. So all that's dealt with. Cool. We can get you sticky tacked and ready for priming. Probably get in the booth tomorrow when I wake up to get these primed off real quick. That way I could spend the next stream painting the cockpit parts and getting it dealt with.
Mm.
Yeah. So like you understand what I mean then.
Just a little challenging with that.
Oh, I guarantee you it was more than a challenge. I guarantee you, homie was fighting their eyelids.
Green. Greens are so much fun.
I want to add something to the seat.
Do you want to add a rump to the seat?
I want to cut a piece of paper towel and glue it into place to make it look like this seat's a little padded.
Mm.
Not by much, just a little bit.
Just a smidge.
Yep.
Just the bounty quicker up kind. Or are you a brawny man?
When it comes to my painting, it's dollar store. Because we don't need to go fancy with that shit. Let's be rhombus. I just gotta find something that I can. Oh, I know what I could use.
What's that?
I'm trying to find a canister that I can utilize as a hand, as something to hold my fucking paint shit. The thing I'm trying to work on. That's what I'm trying to say. God damn, I can't work tonight. Jesus Christ.
Word, how do they
my
work?
God. I have no fucking clue, bruh.
Bro, come on, man. Come on, bro. Let's get the words.
I can't brain today. I has the dumb. So we're gonna use my super extendo hand miniature paint stand thing. Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. That is so gonna get blown away by my airbrush. I can already feel it. Let's add more sticky tack to the top of that.
More sticky tack. How much more?
Yes.
Enough until it feels like it's secure in place that I can do what I need to do.
Where it's not gonna get blown off and thrown into the fucking stratosphere. Do I trust this mount? Absolutely not. Is it going to work for the time being? Probably.
Or is
Am
it
I
going to be
skeptical?
close?
Goddamn right I am. Okay, that's all that work. That's all ready for priming. Let me deal with that in a little bit. Let's see what else I can work on before I can actually paint. So now there's a fair bit I can assemble before we start painting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's. Oh, you know what? Before we even start cutting up parts, I'm gonna run upstairs and make a quick cup of coffee. I'll be back.
Okie dokie. Uh, do, do. Bum, bum. No. Hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. Hmm. That sounds like fun, Mama Lamb.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Instant coffee.
Instant coffee.
Yeah. I'm running low of actual brew coffee, so instant has to do.
Hmm. There are many words in this world, but I don't think instant has to do.
I don't mind instant coffee.
Oh, that stuff. The stuff my mom would buy used to stink. And it just, oh God, it was so terrible. Made my stomach
Trust me,
turn.
I'm aware that there's some smelling instant brew. Or yeah. Blah. Stuff I get, it's not too bad. It's Maxwell, I think. Or it's that Walmart brand shit, one of the two.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, to each their own that want to enjoy it, but at the same time, it's like I have such a bad smell associated with it. It's like I can't.
So I'm working on this fuselage. Not too much work.
Working on the fuselage all day long.
15.
Oh, it's laden roses. Hello.
What's up, Rose? How we doing? It's planes are probably my new favorite thing. I've been building some tanks recently, and aircraft vehicles tickle that fancy a little more. I don't know why. As I just finished a 35th scale M1 Super Sherman yet today.
Well, you'll know it when you smell it because people will tell you. It's kind of like vegans. What? You know I'm not wrong.
I'm not saying anything applicable to the current situation that might end in the result of my own termination off of this platform.
I'm just saying is that when someone's having like an instant coffee or something, they're gonna tell you. Just like somebody's like, how do you know if somebody's vegan? It's like, don't worry, they'll tell you. That's where the joke came from. Oh.
Bravo 18 is next. We're gonna clip out this pilot.
Flip out the pilot. Oh.
Yeah, he's all one piece. He's really detailed too.
Mm.
Look at that fucking detail.
Yeah.
You see, we got a little smile. I should be going into War Thunder at some point. I gotta get it reinstalled specifically for the cockpits. But I wish I had that game. I wish I had VR to play that. Oh my god.
Catra. Blau who just showed up with
What?
new friends. Hope they have treats.
Katie Lou
Jesus.
Who, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream was amazing. And it was fun. How was the Ponzi's? Slightly more ochre than they. Hey, that works. If that's what you're going for, you have achieved the goal of what you want to get going. I've just kind of been working on our priest looking dude, getting some greens in. A nice bright green hood. Some olivey.
Looking forward to building and painting this engine.
Mm.
Ooh.
Welcome in, Walla 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 Walla.
Wally, what's up, buddy?
You were not prepared for another voice. Yeah, we have Dobbs Diorama with us tonight.
Oh, hi.
You were not prepared.
What up, Lou? How we do? I try and come by on the stay in frame days.
Yeah,
I was out for a bit.
We get Dobbs. He screwed his elbow up.
Oh yeah, by the way, there's that burst I was telling you about. Look at that. Look at that golf ball.
Ooh. 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 Yeah, we've just been kind of working on this. And hello, everybody. I rated in with KT. I'm sorry. Welcome to Stay in Frame. I'm here with Dobbs Diorama. We have Smiling Beagle. He left. Lorby left. We've kind of been working on her most of the night.
Do I want to go full tism and add that in there for funsies?
So,
but if I fail at it,
say it with me. Say it with me. If we fail at it, it's a learning chance. It's a learning opportunity. We get to do it again.
Yeah, but this would be a really big fuck up, though.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to make this tail rudder flap movable. So what I was thinking of doing was cutting around the flap trim line and then putting a steel rod down through both the areas and then gluing the flap in place so that way it can go back and forth. But I don't know.
Excuse me, where's it?
I'm just having that pickup truck screw up flashback all over again where I try to make the doors open and close, and I don't want to deal with that all over again.
I mean, if you don't want to deal with it, I would pass on it. We slapped some rounds down on him.
Lizard, lizard. Lizard, 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 lizard, lizard. Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard. I need to work on that this weekend and shift it over to the other voice thing. Welcome in, Yab. How are you? I think what I need to do is this. You quit? Well, it used to say lizard.lizard, lizard.lizard, but they've revised something in the text to speech so it doesn't do it anymore. And now it was reading as a pause. And how are you doing today, Yab? What's up, sweetie? Are you trying to tell me it's time for me to be done?
Fairchild Beckeths.
Okay, hi. I'm searching for why a conservatory is called a conservatory. It's important work. Have you conserved the efforts to call it a conservatory? Hi, sweetie. Okay. Hello. Are you telling me that we should be wrapping up? There are no brakes on this train.
Quick, call Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock.
There she is. Hello, sweetie. Mama Lion says hello. Now.
Hey, Riot, what's up?
Hello, Riot Sister. How are you? How was your day? Hanging in there. I understand this mood. I understand your
that.
mood.
So,
Question for you, fine fellow humans. I will accept a question, but I'm not going to be a fine fellow human. I wish to be a moist bristle to mess with brush for hires painting.
negative.
I'm
Not me,
aware
at
of
least.
Jamie Daggers. What's up? What's going on with Jamie? Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Gotcha. I have never personally interacted with her, but I am aware of her. Or do they prefer them? I remember talking with Death, and for whatever reason, that conversation is stuck in my head at the moment. She, her, yeah. I remember that.
So,
Spam fries. Delicious. Yes. Some people get the spam and they fry them up and they make little fries out of them. Yeah. There's like a whole Japanese, Asian culture. I think it's Asian culture. I don't think it's specifically Japanese, but they love spam.
some people, spam is its own food group.
Yeah, there's a couple of chefs that cook with it all the time. They'll fry it up and eat it.
Quick, it's cheap, and it's easy. Oh, I got an add-on to that, but legally I can't say it. Well, no, I can. Because it wasn't just her that was like it. Describes one of my exes. Kicking it like Bruce Lee and Tybo, cracking into a World War II plane. Oh, letting my tism fly the right way.
We're doing and doing and doing. I've got Catra. I am running towards the end of my day though with the painting. Got quite a bit done. Managed to get her mostly done. Was able to drop some of the leathers and wrap up the boots on this guy, so we'll probably call him done as well. Finished his non-metallic swords yesterday, yeah, and then we were blocking in her non-metallic yesterday.
You're going in.
So got her based up.
You go in like that
for now.
So what's going to happen is you're going to get painted separately.
And
that's what's going to happen.
Started this dude, so we can kind of work on his greens and get him to match up. He's got a little friend. He's got his friend. I got to be in some of the same shades of green here, man. You can get a big eye going on the back for him as well. But it's one of those times I'm starting to get sleepy because I did not sleep well last night, and on top of that, I've been going at it for a number of hours.
It's really disappointing to me. Why would you do that?
Why? Because it's a model kit, and some model kits just don't like you. Let's be fair.
I mean, that could actually fucking work. You know what? This will work out in my favor, I think. Especially when it comes to painting this. Yes. So despite the fact that there's this huge ass cavity in the back of the pilot, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to fill that said cavity with sticky tack.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to jam this piece of 3mm rod in there.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, look, I now have something to paint on.
So you had a big hole that you filled up, and you're going to shove a rod up there.
Yep. Well, I can't really call it a hole. That's why I call it a cavern, because it's...
Okay.
It's a relatively large crevice, so...
We'll
make it work.
Hi. How are you? You want to say a little Riot, sister? We get a little meow meow for Riot? Little meow meow for Riot, sister?
That.
Okay, no.
Okay, we're gonna file that down and clean up that.
Good evening, Kale. Yes. The raids, they never end. You end up somewhere new every time. Got her pretty much done. Knocked out. Good morning. Now, the question is, can you end up where you started through a raid trip? Right. Thank you. Yeah, so these two are kind of on the done path with our Gabo. We might do the eyes for the Gabo just a little bit. But yeah. Kind of feeling the...
Oh, I like that.
The sleep is taking me, so... We are going to start our raid up.
Glee Studios, how we doing? Welcome on in. Actually going to be a fair-sized model once this is done, at least lengthwise. Uh-oh. Oh, what time is it for you?
They're Australian. So they're upside down.
Honestly, from down under, fucking sweet.
Mhm. Nearly 11 a.m.
Oh, you still got the whole fucking day ahead of you.
What's the future like?
What's the future like? Future.
Yeah, I'm going to push the raid button. I'm starting to get really sleepy. I'm starting to get a little tired, and I'm getting a little hungry, and Kitty wants my attention. So we're going to call it good here. We'll be back tomorrow for a Cutie Patootie Sunday, and we'll try to wrap up these three on tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going to clean off the...
So,
We're going to
yay!
clean that off still yet, and then we can glue that together. Get it in.
Everybody take care. Be awesome. Be cool. And we're going to go over and see our buddy Dobbs, who is painting up.
I ain't painting. I'm gluing.
Oh, so let's all just snip the glue with him.
Yeah. Come get messed up on glue fumes with me while we piece together this P-47 Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. What the fuck? See, the glue